meant to be said. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Happy Friday, everybody. How are we? Well, I hope we are F1ing again this afternoon. And then a little bit later on, we will switch after we've recorded this Bahrain Grand Prix to record the end of the FC RTG season. We initially planned to do that on Sunday, but I think I'm going to do it today. We'll get one race in and finish the FC stuff today, so that then that's just done, dusted, and we can solely concentrate on F1 and getting prepared for the next FC save from then on. So Youth Academy Career will be starting within the next couple of weeks, Toxic. We might look into doing some World Cup stuff as well in the meantime too. So we'll probably record 2 Grand Prix on Sunday, and then double check the calendar for next week. I think that's on a study day on Monday, so I might be live slightly late on Monday. Where are we? June? Yeah. So I'll be live slightly late Monday. I think that study day is probably going to be something like 8 till 2, perhaps. So I might be able to go, get live for a bit in the late afternoon. Oh, nice, Daniel. You too, Toxic. Yeah, it's you too, lol. Thank you, Toxic. Have a good day, mate. Summer Games Fest showcase tonight, is it? Morning, Skins. How are you, pal? Thank you for joining us from that side of the water. I'll have Monaco on above me on Sunday, yes, Rory, but we'll also be recording content at the same time, I imagine. Thank you for the 110 stream streak, mate. That's top level support. But if we get the everything FC done today, then we could record a race Sunday lunchtime. And by the time Lights Out happens on Sunday, it's Lights Out at 3 PM on Sunday, or is it? No, it's Quali that's 3 PM tomorrow, isn't it? Lights Out's probably going to be earlier than that on Sunday, isn't it, for the race? Nice one, Staffy. How do you feel the exam went, mate? Lights Out from 2 PM on Sunday, yeah. So we could pause what we're doing F1 wise on Sunday, have a watch along whilst we kind of update stuff FC wise in the background. I need to see Bottas's helmet for Monaco. I haven't come across my timeline. Not that I've been very active on Twitter at the minute. It's a badger's head. Let me have a look at his on his socials. Pop the link in the Discord if you're in the. Are you in the Discord? It's gonna be on his. It'll be on his socials, won't it? Bottas, Valtteri Bottas. Embracing our pet badger Nigel. Yeah, I've got P1 on above me. Cars are just waiting for the lights to go out at the end of the pit lane. Nigel the Badger.
Badger, Nigel helmet for this year. Hope you appreciate it.
Oh, is Nigel the Badger passed since they made that? Since they made that helmet. I thought you said they have a badger, not they used to have a badger. Car's just out on track now. Ferrari expected to be strong this weekend. Cammy's on a 3 streak, my guy. Love to see it. Unsurprisingly, it's dry in Bahrain. Put old bits in for practice again. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't done, and that's get a setup. Leclerc's already gone deep. Oh, that's a tasty livery. If I just caught that Alpine livery right. First time down into Mirabeau and he's just locked up already. Oops. Yeah, it's a purely content decision, I'm afraid, Spuds. We will do the occasional full 100% race when if I'm able to get far enough ahead recording on content. I've not seen any liveries or helmets or anything for this one. I think it was an Alpine. I just saw the glimpse of what looked like a grey and bright yellow, fluorescent yellow Alpine. That's a lack of downforce. I'll have a look as we finish this lap. It's weird driving Bahrain in an F1 car again after doing so many laps of it in the GT3 on LMU. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. A link to the F1 playlist as a pin is a good idea. Let me shareable link. Just make sure this is the link to the playlist. Yeah. Awkward shadows. That they've done some building work, haven't they, in Monaco, down by the, or some more building work. Down by the entry to the tunnel. $50-50? Really? Full wings? Either of the Cadillac drivers or Bearman at House will be a great idea, John. Yeah, it's just, oh, that was shaky from Lewis. The cars look visibly smaller on the streets of Monaco, don't they? They're still big, but they definitely look smaller than either they've made the track wider, which I don't think is the case, or the cars look genuinely smaller, which could lead to better racing. The track looks wider. I don't know why. It might be because the cars are smaller, but it looks like it's maybe at half a metre wider on at some sections. Yeah, that is. Oh no, is that the Alpine? Is it an Alpine? That's. It might be the Audi actually. With the Audi's got Revolut on the back, hasn't it? Not an Alpine. It's the Audi that's. Hamilton fastest at the moment. Not sure about this setup to this. Very good through there though. Oh yeah, you're relatively new to F1, aren't you, Rory? Afternoon, Saint. Sorry, pal. Not sure about that one. First race you really watched probably was the last Grand Prix last year. Oh, really? When did you start watching the channel, Rory? I forget. I've been watching the YouTube channel since FIFA 16, but I didn't know what the streams. Jack. 18th month, my guy. Have a new website to try out. Complete RNG, pretty fun for a little attempt. We'll have a look later. I don't mind this setup. It just feels like the downforce is way too high. Let's see what SRC recommends for Bahrain. Yeah, that's crazy. Hello, Pixel Jack. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us on YouTube, pal. Yeah, front air is definitely much higher. Wait. Yeah, it's too low. A lot of people with a lot of setups have just got the front aero set to max, regardless of circuit. Behrman and Ollie right next to each other on track. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I bottled it a little bit in China. So hard to know what to do with that weather, though. Let me just try something like Skies' 28-2. It's going to be 50-50 again, isn't it? Yeah. That's Staffy. Okay. Afternoon, Ron. How are we, lad? Been on a 20 streak. Go on, son. I mean, the setup, the default setup was very good, Cammy. The default setup was very usable. You just can go so much faster with a custom one. But in terms of being balanced, they are pretty good. Doobie-dee-doo. AB's C. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Willkommen. Settle the goals, didn't I? Yeah, we're good enough to go. We're good enough to go to the session. Go to track. Go to track. Yeah, 24 defaults were rubbish, but 25s were alright.
For the teams and drivers to learn during practice here at the Sakir International Circuit.
Welcome to Bahrain. Time to crack on for round number 4 of this World Championship season. The man that leads the championship in real life is nowhere near it in save at the moment.
All right, let's have a quick radio
Quick
check.
radio check.
Radio check.
Thank you, Isak. We find ourselves in 10th place in the Drivers' Championship at the moment with a handful of points to our name. But we're looking to get further up that driver standings. I'm just going to start the whole fucking thing again. Let me just start the whole thing again. All felt a bit rushed and off.
Still we rise, guys. Still we rise.
Fucking me again. Thing's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Me again. Oh, House of the Dragon trailer on TV. Hello. Oh, everybody gonna burn, 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 burn. Everybody gonna burn, 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 burn.
The original desert destination, Bahrain, awaits us, as does a weekend of action. Plenty for the teams and drivers to get to grips with during practice.
Welcome to Bahrain for round 4 of this Formula 1 World Championship here on F126. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the save. If you are, do make sure you continue to drop the videos a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, and do come across and join me on stream to see every lap of every session. Quick radio check for Isak.
Radio check.
Thank you, mate. We are slightly better in terms of the quality of the car at this round of the championship, with a couple of parts upgraded, but in general still hovering around about that P7, P8 mark. R&D team parts are on the car. We've gone with a balanced tyre setup here rather than the harder tyre set we used for the previous 2 rounds of the championship, so we should be able to go 2 mediums for the Grand Prix here in Bahrain as opposed to the 2 hards. And of course it's our first night race of the season, so the cars will look resplendent under the shining floodlights here in Bahrain. But fingers crossed, things can go quite well for us. This used to be, for quite a considerable period of time, the first Grand Prix of the year. It's now the 4th, as we've gone back to Australia for the opening Grand Prix of the year, which I think I prefer. But Bahrain is certainly a fun circuit to drive, and fingers crossed it could be one that we can have some success at. Do drop the video a like, as I say. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save. I'd appreciate your continued feedback in the comment section, of course. And I'm going to go and head out on track to try and start this weekend the right way. How long are you planning on being at said club, Rory? Is Australia round 3 next season? What's going to be the opening round next year? Are they changing it again? Fucking Saudi is the first race this season. Ugh. Fucking sports washing assholes. Can't we prioritise sport over money? The integrity of the sport over money. Fuck's sake. Bahrain, Saudi, Australia. So they've obviously just got their wallet out again, haven't they? Well, you can tell this is the default fucking setup, mate. Holy, it's bad considering what I used to drive. Or just drove, should I say, in that time trial. We used to go to Brazil quite early on in the championship as well. I remember that. That was probably a long time ago, though. Yeah, big long contracts. For that. I saw the tweet that you put in, or someone put in the Discord, showing like current races and contracts, contracts outstanding, etc. Good. Let me go put the setup on. Brazil is the last race of the season was banging. But no, Abu Dhabi has the pennies. Abu Dhabi's such an underwhelming season finale, isn't it? Whoa. The fuck? I'm surprised that two Ferraris are out front. Yeah, the Audi looks really nice with that yellow on it. Really nice. The rear of the car doesn't feel anywhere near as stable here than it did in time trial. Still such a big spread, isn't there, in lap times, even around Monaco. Such a short circuit with still a big spread in times. 95 streak for Sam. Yeah, we've not had a fastest lap point since 2024. Still don't know why they took that out. Like, from a fan perspective, we enjoyed the fastest lap point. Car feels much better on the mediums than it did on the hards, that's for sure. Getting better at managing the throttle as well at certain places of the track too now. Not losing the rear as regularly as I was when we first went out on those hard tyres. Delta definitely expects me to be faster in a straight line down the main straight, but compared to the rest of the lap, we're very competitive here. Nearly. So Mr. Lindblad it was. Oh, we have an Isak Hadjar in the wall. That'll be a red flag. You can't park there, sir. Oh, he's ripped the rear left tyre off as well. Quite a lot of energy going through that accident. I'm trying to figure out where on the track it is. Oh, it is where I thought it was. Exit of swimming pool. He must have gone over the... Because his fronts look like they're intact. So he's not caught the inside of the right-hander on the right-hand side. They've already got the crane out to try and get the car. But the rear left is completely off. Imagine that's from hitting the barrier that he's in. Here's a replay. Oh, he's just completely lost it on the way into the right-hander. He's carrying so much. This almost like a brake failure. He's carrying so much speed through there. Carrying way too much speed around through the apex. That's quite a bit of damage to that there. Maybe, probably at Monaco, to be fair. I just know how much I adore Monaco as a track to drive on the racing games. Too busy watching the fucking WhatsApp advert for Mercedes above me, out the corner of my eye. HPE? What the fuck is that? Look like a WhatsApp advert. Program complete.
And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Well, tyre wear actually looks good. That's something we could use to our advantage. What was fuel like? Slightly higher. Gameplay is enjoyable so far, Riley.
It's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However,
I should have done a quali run, really, shouldn't I? Never mind. No, I won't bother doing a quali run. I'm worried, not worried, but you know what I mean. You'd be concerned about what damage that's done to the nose cone is simple. You just change that off, but you're worried if that's done any internal damage to the gearbox, etc. Look like he just carried too much speed, and just as a result lost the rear. Just went in too fast. Yeah, that's going to have done some suspension damage for sure at the back. Whether that's gone through into the drive shaft or not, not sure. Not great, that's for sure. I'm not sure two-player. I don't think there's a two-player for the DLC, Riley. I don't think co-op career is a thing right now for the DLC. Two-player is not in the DLC and won't be moving forward. There you go. Confirmation, Riley.
Well, as the sun goes down, the speeds go up. It's almost time to get underway for this shootout for the fastest time and the best.
Because it's just a
possible
DLC, it's not a full.
for tomorrow's race.
Not a
Let's get on
full.
with it. It's qualifying for the Bahrain Grand Prix.
Full game.
Okay, mate. Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check, okay.
So what time is they doing? I think I'm gonna have to go up twice here again. 28.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
No, it's not. Nothing in modern day gaming is copy and pasteable, Sam, or even remotely close to it. Car's back out on track. Bottas on the soft at the moment. Concentrate, Lloyd. Says as he glances over the telly again.
We've dropped to P11.
there. Out under the lights for the first time in qualifying here, trying to put in my first lap of the weekend in anger. Practice was good, fully maximised, resource points added, and we await to see whether we do or don't have any outright pace here around this circuit in Sakir. I'm not sure how best to manage my battery around the lap yet with regards to quali lap. But I think we should be okay in terms of outright pace. I'm going to just run out of battery as I get to the line. And I've gone faster than my teammate, albeit only just 29.4 with run number 1. That might be enough, I hope it's enough, to get us out of Q1 with 1 attempt. Currently P8 with not much in the bag, really. P15, P16 gets you through. And we've got... well, half a second. We might be able to get through with half a second in hand. Wait and see if others go significantly faster. There's definitely time on the table in the lap. I will go out again on that same worn set and look to set a lap. But if we don't need to, then we will peel into the pits at the end of the quick lap and not waste any extra rubber than we need to. Yeah, Hadjar crashed. Exit a swimming pool, just took the right-hander too fast, it looked like. Rear stepped left and then he just went sideways over the chicane curbing and into the wall. Hey Curtis, how are you, mate? Pretty sure the racing ball's behind is on a lap, so I'll let him go. Okay. I'll be behind wasn't on a lap. Not a flyer anyway. Looks like we're not going to need to finish the lap. We are on for a better time, despite being on this worn rubber. So the track evolution is very high. Lost it on the exit of the last corner anyway. We'll come in and box. And get a warning for speeding in the pit lane. We are through to Q2. Hello, boys. Put me in that there box, please. 104, Owen. Change the AI command. There's a difficulty command as well, actually, isn't there? Change that to 04. Change the difficulty one here to. A surprise in the exits of Q1 in Franco Colapinto. Alonso's obviously expected in the Aston Martin in realism terms. In game, the Aston Martin actually performs a little bit better than it does in real life. So a surprise considering that Fernando Alonso's in the drop zone there. But Colapinto out in the Alpine is a shock because the Alpine's been very, very competitive so far this season. Unless Pierre Gasly's engine goes bang, which it certainly has done a couple of times already. So through comfortably to Q2. We know there's time in the lap. We can almost certainly get in the 28s in Q2. I think Q3 might be on the cards here.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Ooh, big slide on the rear of Charles Leclerc there. Nearly did a Mazepin. All yellow flags. And McLaren don't look great so far, do they? That looks like Mercedes bodywork, or Aston Martin maybe. It's green and black. Where is that? Oh, coming into the. How's the debris there? I think someone's. Yeah, it's Aston Martin. I think Alonso has dropped it on the way into the Nouvelle chicane. Like coming down out of the tunnel. He's hit the wall on the right-hand side. If he'd clipped it on the way into the Nouvelle chicane on the left-hand side... No, yeah, it's left-hand side. So he's come out... Yeah, he's locked the rears and just spun into the wall. That's a strange one. We do see that happen, don't we, from time to time? It's quite a dip in there. Let's just lock the rears and it spat him in the wall. It's just a banker lap, so just ignore me. I'm watching the... Oh, Charlotte's gone long at Mirabeau again. Although there was an Alpine going slowly by the looks of things. Ferrari P1 and 2 though. Looks like that'll be the end of the session as well with only 2 minutes to go. Nobody's going to go out and get a lap in.
Okay, engines fired up, we're set.
Lewis's helmet's very shiny and sparkly this weekend. Shade of pinky purple to it. Norris 6th, Piastri 8th so far. Or, if I say so far, at the end of the session. What's my time so far? 31.9. So I need to find about 3 seconds to go
Okay, I'm
through.
afraid we've been pushed down to P16. Two minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on.
Right, as we start the lap, we know we need to find about 3 seconds from our banker lap to stand a chance, most likely, of getting into Q3. 3 seconds would put us into the 28s, which is where we believe we're going to need to be. The Ferrari that went P1 earlier in the session just dipped into the 27s by 5 milliseconds. So they are finding more time at the very front. We know we're not in a very front-running car right now. So we're not massively expecting to get near the Ferrari at this stage. But if we can find another half second or so on our delta, that would be great. So the 29.4 in Q1. Need to nail these last 2 turns. One's okay. 29.8 for Albon in 12th. Which we're definitely going to be. It's a case of can we get into the 28s? Yes, just 28.9. Should be top 10. And is P8 through to the final session of qualifying we go. Back-to-back Q3 appearances. Look at me go. With McLaren, Miss Mercedes, both Red Bulls, both Ferrari. Yeah, as expected, I suppose. Still a second off the fucking front guys at the front. Top of an outstanding Robertson, sorry.
Okay, I hope you brought something good to read today. There's an issue with the fuel system. We don't think it's anything terminal, but it is going to take some time to investigate and repair, I'm afraid.
No, I saw what you put in chat. I've just seen the something on Twitter as well. Just reminded me to actually mention it. I didn't mention it last time I saw it, or when you put it in chat, but I did see you say it, so to speak. Is there enough time to get out for 2 laps? Just to think. Lawson driving through a red light. What, at the end of the pit lane? Not sure there's going to be enough time to box and get out to do another lap, you know. I think they might. I'm going to complete this banker lap and then rush back to the pits. Absolutely rush back to the pits to put a fresh set of tyres on. I think we should just have enough time left.
Radio check. Radio check.
To do so.
Radio check.
Okay, guys.
Just
be aware, the car's ready to
enough
go.
time to get back, put a fresh set of tyres on, and go out for a final run in Q3. But that was pushing it.
1 minute to go.
Okay, 20 seconds left as we cross the line. We ran that very close. Closer than I might have liked, but if we're closer than we expect to a pole position, then that would be great. Don't anticipate being any higher than 8th, but we'll give it our best shot to get somewhere near. Should be faster than Sainz and Gasly, that's for sure, over the course of a single flying lap in this Red Bull. Bit deep in the hairpin, but make it work. Even worse in there. Not ideal. Not ideal. I think that secures 8th as the best we should possibly do, or best we could possibly do. Yeah, I'm half a second off Max in P6. He's definitely lost time. Going deep in the 2 slower corners on the circuit. We might be P8 here. It's a 29 flat.
That was very, very nice.
P10. My fault. I made the mistakes. I went deep. Lost maybe 2 or 3 tenths.
Well, that wraps up
No
qualifying,
more.
but don't worry.
I don't know, as I would have got
Tomorrow, as we
into
head the Grand Prix.
P8 or 9. Carlos Sainz with a 28.5 is very, very impressive in a Williams. I got a 28.9 in Q2. We maybe could have gone a little bit quicker there if I hadn't gone deep in a couple of the corners, but certainly we were nowhere near a 28.5. I might have just been able to nick P9 from Pierre Gasly. They're into the 27s at the very front and very fast in doing so as well. Mercedes from Ferrari, McLaren and Mercedes and McLaren and Red Bull. Thank you, Max Verstappen in P6, trying his best, of course, as ever. Time to go and figure out what strategy to use for the race. Beep 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 bum bum. Beep 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 bum bum. I did put fresh parts in, didn't I? Yeah. Drive quickly, yeah, it should cover it. Do a danger F1 style. Not sure I've got any danger in me. TBH.
It started as a day race, now it runs at night. Welcome to the Bahrain International Circuit, and welcome to the Bahrain Grand Prix.
Thanks.
Formula
Very kind of you to welcome us to Sakir in such positive,
It's
happy
time to see
fashion,
how our
Crofty.
starting grid looks like
Not
for
anticipating
today's
any
race.
changes to the starting grid
All the
from
qualifying yesterday
how
for
qualifying
George
ended. It
Russell.
was very
He'll
close
start
for
today's
pole,
race
wasn't it?
from pole
Just
position
10
with Charles
milliseconds
Leclerc
in it.
alongside.
1 exact
Moving on to the
hundredth
rest of the
of a
grid,
second
we have
between Charles Leclerc and George Russell.
Antonelli,
Antonelli's proving his worth
Oscar
at the minute
Piastri,
in the Mercedes,
and
given his lower driver
Hamilton,
rating.
Sainz,
Then the Williams are really
Gasly,
surprisingly
and
strong.
Isaac Hadjar.
I could have been slightly better. We'll aim, of course, to score points at every race this season. That's a minimum, really. And we would have done in China if it weren't for the late weather. Gasly qualified P9. So Gasly is close to having to take penalties because he's gone through 2 engines already. He's not quite gotten himself a grid penalty yet, but one will be coming later in the season for him. That is unavoidable. Medium, soft is what they reckon. Because I actually think my tyre wear is pretty decent. I am going to lean towards, actually, probably some soft runners, some hard runners. I'm probably going to go medium. Probably going to go medium, hard. Or medium, hard, and then see how long we've got left. Because the soft tyres aren't going to be great. So if I maybe go soft there and then whack a medium in there and then maybe go medium hard, soft, that's supposedly quicker. 9 laps on the medium, 12 laps on the hard, and 8 laps on a soft, supposedly, is the fastest way to the end. Can't help but feel like medium hard medium is going to be better than medium hard soft. I just feel like those softs are going to die so much I'm going to make too many mistakes. So I'm actually probably going to do that instead. Medium, hard, medium is how I'm going to do it. Don't think we're that bad on fuel here either. So we'll go with half a lap of extra. Although actually in the race strategy practice program we were using slightly more than expected. So I'll put 0.8's worth of a lap extra in. And hopefully from here we can at least get that P8 that we feel is a minimum for us. That's a minimum bar every round of the championship, really. And hopefully that is our minimum aim and achievable aim here. We'll give it our best shot. Here comes the Bahrain Grand Prix. Here comes Chesney Gaming toilet break for those who on stream. I'll be back in 2 minutes, lads. BRB. just giving Karen a little bit of help. First time viewing your live, love your AFC videos, know you're a legend, love from the land unknown. Thank you, Vaporization, appreciate it, dude. Oh, was it today? Have I missed it? Oh, I missed it. It was indeed. Jack worked the space. Peachy was on bargain hunt today. Unbelievable scenes. Yeah, Jack and his missus were on bargain hunt. Amazing. I'm definitely gonna have to catch up on that later. So he posted something about it the other day. Hashtag walk face reveal. The bargain hunt debrief. Where did you tweet about it? I just want to tweet about it the other day. Here. You put a little frying pan over walk the spaces. Face. Shout out Walk the Space. Yeah, it should be available on iPlayer today. I haven't managed to watch any of Clarkson's Farm yet, no. Haven't had a spare evening with Nat to sit down and watch some. Hopefully over the weekend. Get the opportunity. Right, let's go. Let's go vroom vroom, shall we?
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Oh, they've just shown. Just happened to be on BBC now. They're just showing the weather. I think you're going to get a bit wet over the next 24 hours, Jack. Judging by that. Next day it doesn't rain is Thursday. Oh Christ. It is about, yeah, initially I thought there was some sort of brake issue. Because he's carrying 20-30 mile an hour too much through there. He's nowhere near slowed down enough. Oh, nice. I still need to go and see Mandalorian and Grogu. When does Odyssey come out as well? Watching that, watching that at the cinema will probably be very good as well. Mid-July for Odyssey. Is it Odyssey or Odysseus? It's Odyssey, right?
Okay,
Car parks, ready to go. Pierre Gasly over there has hard tyres on, so we might be able to get a bit of a jump on him, but there are lots of soft runners directly behind us. Who might get a decent start, but actually haven't. Bortoletto having a go. There's a Ferrari going very slowly. Myself and Max both caught up on the apex there. And actually, it's Lewis that's falling backwards here. Going to try and get past the Ferrari straight away. Not going for a dive bomb, just trying to avoid any contact. Lewis is still alongside me. He's got better traction there, and Lewis will be back through into P9. Gasly and Sainz actually got very good starts there. And I thought for a moment Lewis was going to drop even further, but he's managed to get back past me for the time being. We have found ourselves coming up against Lewis Hamilton a lot in... car just didn't want to stop there in the dirty air. Found ourselves coming up against Lewis a lot in the opening few races. He's just racing and rounding. Rousing, apparently, Pierre Gasly there. I would probably be well suited in trying to do the same. So we'll give that a go. Down into turn 1 as we start the lap with overtake enabled. Gasly will have it as well, of course, but he looks like he's quite low on battery, judging by the fact he's flashing already. I haven't quite gotten used to braking yet, as you might clearly have been able to tell from the fact that I haven't been stopping very well. Albon taking actually P10 away from me as opposed to me getting Pierre Gasly there because of my poor traction towards the end of the last lap. Can't really afford to lose any more positions here, so I'm actually going to get quite aggressive in defence and snap across the front of Nico Hülkenberg. If I can manage the rear end of the car a bit better, we can start moving forwards rather than slowly slipping backwards. But yeah, stopping the car is definitely an issue for me at the minute, but I'm not really too sure what to do with the brake bias. Brake biases in general are higher this year than they were on the 2025 cars. But I'm still not slowing down the car as much as or as quickly as I might like to, want to, or need to. Let me just knuckle down for a sec, get myself back up behind Albon and Gasly. What lap are we boxing? 9.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
No, I'm using a setup, using a custom from Time Trial. Quite the fight going on in front of us between Lewis Hamilton and the two Williams. Lewis losing out at the start, working his way back through now, back up into P7. We've caught this group now. Again, I would like to get past Gasly on those hard tyres if I can.
Okay, so that's boost mode available.
I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stick with the Williams at the minute. They are very, very fast again here. And Albon, who didn't qualify well, started maybe 13th, is already up into 8th He's absolutely flying here, Alex Albon. He's, without any shadow of doubt, the strongest non-top 4 driver. Where did he start? He did indeed start 13th. He's up 5 places on those soft tyres. The Williams is an absolute machine in-game this year. I do have SRC stuff available to me. The car driving feels very similar in the wet to 25. But I feel like the AI aren't strong enough in the wet. Or at least in the interchangeable conditions, anyway.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 4.2 seconds.
Definitely running a lot more downforce, I think. There are a number of the other drivers here. Because I'm so slow in a straight line down that main straight. And we're losing time hand over fist down here on the run to turn 4 as well, but through the twisty stuff, steady, through the twisty stuff, we are actually very competitive. But with less, if I run lower downforce to be slightly better in a straight line, I'm even worse in the traction zones, and you can clearly see how much I'm struggling in the traction zones already here at the minute with this Red Bull car. So the sooner I can improve the quality of the car, the better in that regard. Because I can then start running less downforce, but still having a good balance through the corners. That was poor from Gasly, but that lack of straight line speed is going to cost me again here, I think. As he eases off loads here, and he has done, so I'm going for it into the final corner. Sainz with a little bit of a snapper as well, as he was maybe distracted by Mika making the move in his mirrors. Have to use quite a bit of battery down this straight. We're gaining on Sainz. Here comes Gasly gaining on me, looking around the outside, but he's going to get boxed in by Carlos Sainz a little bit here. Ease off the brakes a little, take that racing line, stay ahead, and actually Gasly's dropped back a bit there.
Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, Isaac. Lawson behind.
Yeah.
It is critical.
Oh, Lawson's passed Gasly as well there. Gasly's really struggled on the exit of turn 1. I went deep to try and not force him off, but force the saving of the position. It's my corner, so to speak, to the apex first and on the inside. Just going to give loads of room on the outside and let him try and take me back. Lawson's through. Got to try and keep him behind me for the next few laps for the... oh, you're going very slowly, Carlos. You're running low on battery, aren't you, pal? Let's try and let Lawson, or keep Lawson behind me, sorry, for the objective right now. Just keeping Carlos Sainz behind me now as well. As we've made that move, he's just run low on battery. I'm now running slightly low on battery, but I'm going to try and save some down this straight. Hope that they get... no, they're just launching away from me. They're 3x3 back there. I'm not sure who was actually first over the line. Might have been Carlos Sainz, so I might actually have a bit of DRS here and overtake, and I do. So we'll take Carlos Sainz back, but here comes Liam Lawson. He's going to take both of us.
But look, let's move on. Get your head down and chin up and focus till the end of the
Here
race.
comes Sainz. He's going to get stuck behind Lawson though, trying to take the position, and has slotted in behind me. And continually, every single race starts with a lot of battling, doesn't it? We haven't had a single race so far where it's been a boring opening 5 or 6 laps. It's just constant action so far. Even though we're only doing 50% race distance stuff, the videos so far have been just as long as they were when we did 100% race distance stuff, because there's been so much going on. I'll have that, thank you, Mr. Lawson. Thank you, please. Up to P9. Albon's soft tyres will be starting to hurt him now. Antonelli's falling back a little bit too. Not sure why that is. But Hamilton up to P6. Antonelli's really struggling. Not sure if there's any damage on that Mercedes, but he's really not going very well at all at the minute. Here comes Lawson with his battery. Going to go up the inside. Albon's doing the same on Antonelli. I think he's actually almost going defensive to Lawson there as he's flying to potentially take both of us. And as a result, he's defended thin air there, Alex Albon, and I'll take him, but he's just going to take the position straight back again with his battery. We will be boxing in 2 laps' time to go on to a set of hards. Fighting for some big boy points positions here. Potential season's best is on the cards. Antonelli's really struggling with something. I can't put my finger on what it is. Be careful not to collect anyone here as we're getting side by side with a lot of drivers. Antonelli's still alongside me. Still alongside me. I'm giving him racing room. He's slotted in behind. That's P7. Trying my best to just follow Alex Albon through at the moment. I wonder if maybe I could run a soft tyre at the end. Medium, hard, soft might be a possibility for us. I don't think there's that much difference between the softs and the mediums here in terms of longevity, but obviously pace-wise, the soft is going to be faster. Better off having a 30% worn soft than the 30% worn hard, aren't you, effectively? We'll box in 2 laps' time. Soft runner's still going. No, soft runner's in. Alex Albon boxing on lap 6. And so far is the only one as well. I think one of the Hasses might be in. Both of the Hasses are in. They're double stacking a Haas. Well, actually, one might be a Haas, one might be a Cadillac. To be fair, they both look very similar on the little mini-map there. Yeah, a Haas and a Cadillac. Hard to decipher between the Haas and the Cadillac, judging by the colour of their circles. In fact, I think they're identical, which is not ideal. It'd be better if Cadillac just came up in black, wouldn't it, really? Never mind. Maybe some feedback for the devs, perhaps. Yeah, Video Shanghai went up a couple of hours ago. We'll put the Japanese Grand Prix live tomorrow on the YouTube channel, and then I won't upload Bahrain until Monday. Feels louder since I unpaused it. I'll ask my engineer about Antonelli. See if he'll tell me something about him potentially having some damage to his car or some sort of issue.
Okay, their tyres are 7 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. The car behind has minor front wing damage. Front wing damage.
Couldn't see it as we were going past him on the right hand side, but front wing damage for Antonelli. We'll have a look and see just how bad that front wing damage is. Oh, yes. Quite considerable. The entire front right side of his wing is missing. That'll be why Kimi Antonelli's going slowly. We don't care. That's a free position for us. Thank you, Kimi. And we'll pull away from him And it's going to open up a sizable gap behind us as well if Sainz can't get past in the not too distant future. That's Russell in, Hamilton in. We're going to box next lap
Pit window's open,
for a
so
set of
box this
hards.
lap, Box this lap.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. That was unintentional and not particularly great for my lap time.
Box.
I am going to. Antonelli continually causing problems for those behind. Lawson's still going on those softs he started the race on, so he's taken them a fair distance. We're going to plan on doing at least 12 laps on this next set of hards that we're going to put on, and maybe we might go an extra lap, put some softs on. Just give me a decent stop, please, gents. Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
There's a longer stop that cost us potentially something extra in Japan, as well as obviously my mistake of half spinning on the grass. So managing to avoid that this time, or at least in stop 1 of 2. Albon is on the softs. Albon has gone soft here, so I wonder whether Alex Albon is potentially 3-stopping, you know, which is not an ideal strategy, I don't feel, but
okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 2 laps old. Okay, we think they've got
he's
2 stops
stopping.
remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Albon
Time
is
last lap 1:32.5.
Albon is 3-stopping. Has already stopped once, and he's called his 2-lap-old softs old, which tells you everything you need to know about the tyre wear on those things. Sainz behind me is also on the hards now after starting on the mediums. I imagine he's going to go to
just 1 lap old. We think they've got 1 more stop.
yeah.
And the time last lap 1 minute.
So I think we'll be gauging what we do based on what Carlos Sainz does. Our plan is probably to box about 20 or 21. Max Verstappen is now in. And we need to figure out between now and then
Max in the pits.
whether we're going to go to mediums or softs, because that could decide our fate in this race. It was a tyre decision that caught us out, or ensured that we didn't get the result we felt that we were capable of getting in China. We probably should have just tried to soldier around on a set of dries in the wet. Here, it's going to be a case of which set of dries do we go to. I'm leaning softs, you know, the fact that Albon was able to take his soft tyres quite away with a full load of fuel, and the fact that Lawson took his soft tyres 9 laps as well, gives me faith that we could do 9 laps on ours too, or even just the 8 potentially at the end of the race. We box on 21 and put softs on, as opposed to boxing on 20 to put another set of mediums on. We'll have to take into account how worn these hards are, though, at that moment in time. I saw you pop it in the Discord, Danny. GG, dude. That's great news. Someone else taking voluntary redundancy, meaning that you get to keep your job, is phenomenal. Remind me what it is that you do, Danny. I forget.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
Unsurprisingly.
0 seconds.
Alonso in the box, that's another free position. So up to P9 here. I feel like P8 is where we're aiming for. We are actually gaining on Albon, just noticed. We're showing really strong pace on these hards. We were struggling to manage with Carlos Sainz's pace in the first stint, and we're very much pulling away from him here on this set of hard tyres. I wonder whether we could get that P8. I don't think we're going to get Piastri. He's quite clearly faster than us in that McLaren, but Piastri's going to catch Albon. Albon's got an extra stop to make as well. P8 is the aim here. Was the aim in qualifying, we fell short. It's the aim in the race. Let's make sure we do it this time. That's it, local bus company. I think I remember that. I think I remember you in the bus company now that you've mentioned it. That's Colapinto in the box. Off his hards, and Hamilton's in the pits as well, and coming out behind us here, we've undercut Lewis Hamilton, and we're up as high as P7 now. Charles Leclerc, in fact. Charles might have started on the hards. Piastri's gone hard. Leclerc actually has gone soft, medium, so it's Leclerc's second stop, and he's the first of anyone to do a second stop. Colapinto is stopping for just the first time, having started on hard tyres. Lots of different strategies at play here, to say the least. Hopefully, Piastri and Albon take some time out of each other. Our aim is Albon. And if they can battle with one another, lose some time, that'd be great. I have a funny feeling that Piastri is just going to blast past Albon and it won't be much of a fight. But he's a feisty one, is Alex Albon. He won't give up a position for free, that's for sure. Yeah, great to see so many different strategies, isn't it? Well, yeah, the Audis and the Ferraris are difficult to tell apart as well. The Haas and the Cadillacs are very, very similar.
To this race.
So Albon actually boxed last lap. So we're now effectively on the same strategy as Alex Albon, i.e. 1 stop remaining. We're on the same strategy in that regard with Charles Leclerc currently in P8 in his Ferrari as well. Those that are 3-stopping here, it's just not the right call. They haven't got the pace to be able to make up the difference of a full pit stop. So maybe a P7 could be on the cards here for us come the end of the race. I mean, at the minute, this is an organic, natural P6 with those 2 stoppers having made those 2 stops and now being well behind. Leclerc is going to have to stop again, I'm sure of it. He's not going to take those mediums to the end. I want a soft mediums as well, and that's what. And we know that he's taking a 2 stop, so Leclerc is going to be doing the same. So this is effectively our race position now, and we are battling with Charles Leclerc as it stands for a P6. He'll be going to mediums at the end of the race. He's actually fighting with Carlos Sainz, which is wonderful for us as well. The more time lost there for the 2 of them, the better. He'll be going to mediums at the end of the race, and if we can go to the softs at the end of the race, then maybe we might have the pace to be able to stick with him, and hopefully the wear will be okay. We were on for a personal best finish in China, and the rain washed it away. No rain in Bahrain. Rain in letters only, not in weather forecast. So we could well get a personal best finish of the season here instead. Hey Linus, how are you, mate? Hello, Mr. Musgrove as well. Willkommen. Good fun. Good fun race since Australia. China was very dramatic. Red flag in the main race, as well as rain coming at the end of it.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
Threw things into chaos.
2.4 seconds.
Finding even more on-track action than... That's a big crash for an F2 car. Finding even more on-track action in 50%. Let me start that again and actually concentrate on what I'm saying. The videos for the 50% races so far have been just as long as they were for 100% race distance. So if I was doing 100% race distance stuff, it'd probably be even crazier video lengths. Yeah, the Chinese video went live today. Well, I've got 2 notifications for that payment. They've not charged me twice, have they? Oi. Don't charge me twice, you arseholes. No, just once. Single.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a stint at the minute, Kieran. So Piastri's caught Hamilton in front, and Leclerc is still fighting hard with Carlos Sainz behind. Russell's in the box. That will be us soon.
And you're going to be on mediums.
We could either play it safe and go mediums on lap 20, or I could go aggressive and put softs on lap 21 or 22. So far, the hards are performing very well. We've put in comfortably our most competitive stint compared to the front runners at this part of the race. Charles is now properly past Carlos Sainz by the looks of things, nearly a full second between them now. Piastri's past Hamilton. Hamilton, the both of them dropping back towards us as they're fighting. Don't get carried away about anything happening in front. We're not going to be challenging for that at the end of the race. But we stand a great chance of finishing ahead of one of the Ferrari at the minute. Charles Leclerc with 4.6 seconds to overcome between now and the end of the race. If we get a clean pit stop next time out, I think we could be on for a shout of a top 6 here, because we'll come out behind George Russell when we box again. We're very much on for a top 6 here, which would be fantastic. Currently running P5. Myself and Hamilton seem to be next to each other on the timing tower, if not next to each other on the pits quite a lot. He's boxing early, so he's going in for another hard set here. Verstappen is in as well, so actually right now we're running P3 and on the podium behind the two McLarens, one of which has very much disappeared into the distance. Lando Norris is, well, averaging more than a second a lap or nearly a second a lap faster than us. 18 laps completed, 15.5 seconds the gap. That just shows you what we've got to overcome if we want to be winning races and championships.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
And that's why we need to improve the car. But solid finishes like we're surely going to get today are very much going to help.
Okay, Piastri just ahead. Push hard, push hard. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.2 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 8 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1:32.9. Okay, so you're gaining by 8 tenths, 8 tenths.
Chat, do I box now on lap 20 for mediums?
Push hard on the in-lap.
Or do we go aggressive, go another lap or two, and put on some softs? Considering our pace is super competitive right now, I'm leaning towards staying on this set a little bit longer.
Okay, Isaac. Piastri's ahead of you. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible and crack on. Push,
I
push.
think I find he's not holding me up, but okay. Cactus, thank you for the 42nd month, my man. Chat, what do I do strategically? Use your tyre emotes, medium or hard. Lando's in. I'd be tempted to box now and try and undercut Piastri, potentially. Call from live chat is mediums. So, that's what we'll do. Medium tyre going on.
Don't worry about that target for now. Let's just focus on this pit stop.
The choice was maybe going to mediums now or going an extra lap or two. And I had to get held slightly for the Ferrari there. Shoulder close boxing on the same lap as me. We could have gone an extra lap on the hards and tried to elongate out that stint to then finish on a set of softs. Hamilton is on a set of hards here. Leclerc is out behind me on hards. So he's gone soft, soft, medium, hard. Charles Leclerc. I think we definitely finish ahead of one of the Ferrari. It's a really strong showing here in Bahrain. And on the softer compound, if I can put together a good string of laps, maybe we can think about finishing ahead of the other Ferrari as well. Absolutely our strongest race of the season so far. Without question. Piastri's in, as we anticipated he would be. Have we undercut him on this medium set of tyres? The answer is no. But he's coming right out in front of Lewis Hamilton here. And all of a sudden, we've caught Lewis. The gap to Piastri is basically the same. And we have the opportunity to potentially get ourselves even further down the road. Although I do expect Piastri on the same set of tyres as me on these mediums to get away. Charles Leclerc is closing though. Boost mode will be available next lap. We're faster than Lewis here. Oh, he definitely lifted off early to try and recharge his battery there. I nearly went straight into the back of him. Charles is very much closing. Remember when I said I might finish ahead of one or both of the Ferrari? Not sure about that anymore. You can forget Piastri. It's nearly 3 seconds down the road already. Thank you for the 150 bits, Reese. Choo choo, boys. Hype train on the way. Overtake enabled. Overtake utilised. Goodbye, Lewis. He'll probably get me again down into turn 4. Maybe get me around the outside of turn 1, to be fair. Not the inside of 2. Oh, but then he's had a snap. I'm going to try and get him again. That loss of traction just cost Lewis there, because otherwise he would have probably held the position ahead of me.
No concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Oh, I'm focusing.
Okay, Isaac. Right, we've got a full battery, which means we can use more of it to gain performance. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not looking to drain it, thank you. I'm looking to use it tactically. If I drain it, there's no way I don't end up losing a position. Piastri's gone. That McLaren on the medium tyre is a rocket ship. But on the hards, it was nowhere. Really strange. Our car was much more competitive on the hard tyre than it has been on the mediums, that's for sure.
And gap to the car in front, 4.3 seconds.
Had some left over from my birthday. Hello, Mr. Seven-time World Champion. How are you? I don't want to battle too hard with Lewis, because it's going to allow Charles to catch up, who has been actually holding that position about 2.7 to 2.9 seconds behind, but he's just gained about half a second there because we've had to go side by side with Lewis through that whole S's section. I will fight for position though. I'm not just going to give one up. You give one up, you end up not being able to get it back. You might as well have fought for it. I'm fighting for it. Expecting Lewis to come storming past again here. Here he comes. And there he goes.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
He did last time. Chances of him making the same mistake 2 laps in a row though, very low indeed. As you can see. And that's what would have happened last lap. 2.2 to Charlie now. It might be in my best interests just to try and stay in Hamilton's slipstream, not actually attack him for a bit, just to try and ensure we don't get caught by Charles. So I could either try and take one Ferrari but end up losing out to both, or I could
Okay,
wing
I've got a
damage.
brand new race strategy on your MFT
Yeah.
if you want to go and check it out.
Or I could
Copy.
damage. Could have not battled Lewis and tried to hold on for a P6, but I have a feeling my P6 is now going to go walkabouts because I've lost so much front downforce there. It's the first time we've actually seen a considerable amount of damage to the front of the wing happen with some late braking. I just got caught up in the dirty air underneath the Ferrari and couldn't slow down in time. The front end lifted up a bit, and there is a lot missing on that front wing. The end plate and the top element as well. Top 2 elements. I've only got one piece of that wing remaining. I might have to take a pit stop here. Carlos Sainz is 7th. Sainz 8th and Behrman 9th. I could box for a set of softs and then try and get back past Carlos Sainz and Behrman, but it's going to be... Where is Sainz? Sainz is about 8 seconds behind. Behrman is a few seconds behind that, but he's got a couple of drivers right with him. And my choice here is either try and hang it out like we didn't do in China with a damaged car, as opposed to dry tyres in the wet for the next 6, 7, 8, 9, the next 4 laps, or I'm just going to have to box and fit some soft tyres. I think boxing is probably going to be the better option. We will box for a set of new softs and we will fix that wing. We've got a 15-ish second gap to Carlos Sainz. Oh, that's really, really frustrating. It happens. 20 seconds back to Behrman.
I'm afraid we didn't quite get what we needed there, but let's not worry about it. Get your head down now, chin up, and let's focus.
I need you to be as quick as possible, please, boys. Please.
Right, let's go. Come
Goes
on.
the Haas
That was a fantastic
and
stop,
Lawson.
faster than we were expecting.
I've got 4 laps to try and catch Carlos Sainz. I'm down in 13th now. Fresh softs against wearing hards, though. Surely we can make this time back. Oh, what a mistake to make it. Front wing damage ruined Kimi's race. Might just have ruined mine as well. In fact, I've got Kimi right behind me. Out of personal curiosity, I wonder if they've fixed Kimi's wing or not. If they've left him all race with a broken wing. That was a problem on last year's, and the years before, and the years before, and the years before, and continues to be. I can't remember where my Elgato pictures go. Oh, in there. Hockenberg having a look at Albon in front.
These tyres need to go the distance.
They do. 3 laps to go. I think Sainz is very much out of my realm of possibility here. So annoyed for getting that damage. Gonna need to get past Lawson for a P8 here, which would be a joint best of the season so far.
Okay, Okay, mate, boost mode if you need it. Boost mode if you need it.
We know they're slow into the hairpin, so I've got no problems going for a lunge there. Albon should probably give this up. Hasn't, and has driven straight into me. Thanks for that, Alex. Was that his fault or my fault? Let's have a look from his on board. He's just hanging a wheel in there. No. He's carrying too much speed, turns the wheel, and the car still goes straight. Look at the distance grow from his left wheel and that white line. Albon has just understeered into me there horrendously. Broken his front wing, I think. Yeah. Broken his front wing off. And that is solely on him, I'm afraid. Thankfully, despite ourselves doing this, we've been able to hold the position, and we'll still have the opportunity to maybe get some points today. That's on you, Albon, just as my one was on me.
Green flag.
Oh, slow on the apex, Hulkenberg. And then basically just gave it up. There's a Haas or Cadillac going slowly on that back straight as well. It's Esteban Ocon in the Haas, so that's a Haas retiring here on that 27 to 29. Alonso is points in front of me. And then there's Lawson and... well, it's going to be Behrman, isn't it? In P8 in front. Alonso getting sideways. One way, then the other. Fernando's all over the shot right now. 4 seconds to Lawson. Can it be done in 2 laps? I don't know. Maybe if I can get past Alonso quickly. We'll do it at the hairpin, if not before. But a very intense final 2 laps, or final few laps in Japan. Deja vu here in Bahrain. Japan was self-inflicted. Bahrain is going to be self-inflicted as well.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
We're in the points, at least. Points is a minimum for every round of the championship from now on to the end of the season. Apart from maybe Monaco. It's another case of what could have been. Battling with the Ferrari all the way through. Until I battled with the Ferrari a bit too hard and came off second best. 3 seconds to Lawson and Behrman. They're fighting as well. That will help me. Can it be done?
Final lap, final lap. Push, push.
.3 seconds. They're pulling away down the straights. And what I need is them side by side, really. We're definitely better through the corners.
Ahead, 2.2 seconds.
I don't think I'm going to get it done. I'm giving everything here. Lando Norris unsurprisingly wins the race. Max Verstappen's going to come home P3 ahead of Piastri.
It's currently 2 seconds up the road.
As Russell takes P2. One more lap. As the old adage always is. One more lap and I'd have got him. One more lap and I'd have got him. I might be able to maybe do something coming out the final corner. No. Not quite enough. One more lap. One more lap and it would have been a P8. It should have been a P6 or 7.
Take care of the car on the way in.
The late damage.
So tired, man. It's so hard.
Yeah, agreed. Isak, agreed. Unfortunately, getting the damage against the Ferrari cost us the chance of better points today. But we did finish
It's what
in the
every
points.
driver imagines when they start
P10
out on their long road towards Formula 1.
is
For a lucky three-
a little compensation.
Well, that was certainly an exciting
Frustrating
weekend of
nonetheless
Formula 1. Be sure
to lose the
join
front
us for
wing.
more exciting
I'll have a look
Formula 1
at
action
the
very soon.
I'll have a look at the replay actually, and I'll see if we can watch it back again. Can we go forward lap by lap? Yeah. Is it lap 25? Yes. Lap 25 when the damage happened against Lewis. Was it in the hairpin? Can't remember where it was. Following Lewis through the S's. Down into the hairpin. Fine in there. Tucked up right behind him. Was it into 9 and 10? It was either 9 and 10 or it was into the one at the end of the straight. I think it might have been here. The closing speed's just too much. Just couldn't get it stopped in time. Into the back of the Ferrari. There goes my front wing. There went my chances of a P5 or 6 finish, unfortunately. You win some, you lose some. On this occasion, second best for me. Or 10th best, as the case may be. We're showing some good pace, though. That's encouraging. We can get rid of these little individual errors. The recognition's coming back towards them as well, quite strongly, too. Only 1 more %, and we'll have that R&D rush at 45% as well, which would be fantastic. Resource points going up. XP going up. Goals going... or goal performance being achieved with the specialists as well. It's off to Saudi Arabia next, I think, for the 5th round of the championship, which is categorically not a good track for me. I've always struggled at Jeddah, but if we can show even remotely close to the sort of quality we showed, or pace at least, in that Saudi Arabian Grand Prix in Jeddah, then actually I think we might be pretty decent. Verstappen's looking at something on the chassis side. There's a lot of chassis upgrades that could be done here. I'm going to stay away initially from the tyre wear and the fuel upgrades, because that's what screwed me in previous saves with it not being coded quite correctly. The fuel at the minute is fine. I can go low on fuel and still gain fuel throughout the course of a race. So I'm not going to touch the fuel at all throughout the course of this save, or at least on this car, and hope that when we move teams, if we move teams, that no one else has upgraded theirs either. Or certainly that Max doesn't look at those upgrades himself. Weight redistribution could be very handy. Durability is not really much of an issue for me. I'll let Max do all of those. I can't afford to do the rear winglets and the weight redistribution, which is going to... Well, our chassis is better than our aero, isn't it? Well, actually, our chassis is only 6th best right now. What's our aero? 3rd best. Well, let's go with a chassis upgrade then. I didn't realise our chassis was actually falling that far behind. It will be done in time for the Canadian Grand Prix, provided, of course, that it passes testing. And fingers crossed, at the Saudi Grand Prix, we can pick up more than just the single point. Currently sat 11th now in the World Championship standings as Carlos Sainz jumps above me, with a strong finish for him in that round of the championship. We're still 4th in the constructors, and Max Verstappen on the podium there is again going to help. Max getting decent points. Kimi Antonelli not getting anything in that race, of course, with the damage that he sustained and then didn't fix throughout the course of it. So 22 points the gap to Mercedes now in the constructors, 27 to Ferrari. P2 in the constructors is achievable this year if I pull my finger out. I will look to pull my finger out as we head to the Jeddah Corniche circuit next time out. But for now, for this one, that's all from me. Please do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this, or of course the FC content that comes to you daily as well, every weekday, as does this. But for now, that's all for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed Bahrain. I'll see you, actually not that far away at all, in Jeddah next. Meh. Sag. F1 4? F1 4, isn't it? Yes. Let me move folder for that. 2 and 3 are made and uploaded. That's done. That's done. That's done. Time to cool the office down and then put the suit on, I think. Can we go just tie? Nah, it's Champions League final. I can't wear just the tie for the Champions League final, can I? What I do want to do though is play one of those remaining Premier League games, not for the video, but just to warm up before then jumping into the Champions League final, so I don't do that completely completely cold. We'll have a quick look at, see if we can find a setup for Jeddah as well, whilst we're at it. Go out with the default. Thank you guys for leaving a comment on the F1 video. Jeddah during the day, that feels weird. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very fun first practice session, TBH. No, the lap is so long, but so fast. $50. Are you sure? Thank you, Rory. Let's go 35, shall we? Even still, it's probably still going to be way too pointy at the front. Runs way too pointy. I'm sure the default setup is here. The wet tyre's still dead. Same as 25, yeah. I don't know. Still super slow, but fast enough for me. I have had a secret meeting, Daniel, yeah. I had that in a wet session as well, as when I spawned into it, I had wets on the car, but everyone out on track was using inters. Nationals.
Ranked is our competitive mode.
Only 25 clean laps in any game. I've only completed 7 clean laps in any game mode. Surely not. wasn't actually anything new. There's nothing there, mate. What are you talking about? Right. Let's switch to FC, shall we? Hope it doesn't fucking crash on us 10,000 times. Ah, fuck, cancel. Yes. That was close. Nearly updated the game again. Forgot to turn the EA app off first before going online. That would have been silly. There we go. Oh no, I need to plug that into this, don't I? Come here, PC cable, please. Thank you. Let me change the title of the stream. Oh, thank you, Eds. Never mind then. Match tickets for Champions League was the last thing we did, was it not? How did I end that last piece of footage? We've done it. We're there. Now then, who are we playing? Well, let's find out, shall we, Noid? That's good. Have you guys finished First Light yet, or are you still powering your way through it? Orange, finish it. You finish your watch along. I haven't yet started the watch along. I need to though. Let's do generational football as well, shall we? Premier League forward combined appearances and goals for London clubs. Oh. Diego Costa. 1 for 1. Nice, good start. Elise probably is the most informed footballer in the world right now, yeah. Tony's probably got more than 180 anyway, to be honest, Geronimo, so I won't put Tony. Let's do Lukaku? Is that it? Oh. I would have thought he got more for Chelsea, to be honest. Andre Schürrle, 85. Timo Werner's going to be too many, isn't he? Probably. Actually, he might not be. 99. 99 Luftballons. 1-3. There is a 0 checkout 132 apparently. The birds are trying to have the windows open. It's mad. It's not. They're not actually that loud, but the mic just picks them up so well. Gabby Jesus. He's been at Arsenal quite a few seasons now. 105. 27. Gyok is going to be more than that, isn't he? Havertz probably would have been a good shout as well, actually. He did yours with only Tottenham players. I wonder what Soldado has, actually. 59? Oh. Out of curiosity. 206. Oh, too many. Between 27 and 37. Igor Thiago. 68? Oh, has he been there 2 seasons? Fuck. Ian. I think Kettie's probably got too many as well, hasn't he? 18. Oh, Palace. 181. He really played that much for Arsenal. He played 116 games for Arsenal. Fucking hell. No wonder they never fucking won anything. Playing Eddie and Ketia so much. Jesus wept. Who's new this year? Igor Jesus. 0? Oh, London clubs. Just went Brighton. I just went Brazilian, sorry, with coming off the back of Igor Thiago. Who? Trying to think of players that are new at London clubs this season. Kevin? Has Kevin played much for Fulham? Oh! That's a happy accident. 24-7. And out. Obviously, a handful of these were just testing. Player roulette. You're thinking Dom Solanke. It's not a bad shout as well, to be fair. Let's have a look. 18-19. Ooh, Watford. Mike! Forward for Watford. Granada, Watford, Malaga, Udinese, Al Wasl. Nigerian centre forward for Watford. Nigerian. What was the, my brain is thinking of someone. No, is it Ken? Oh, I think the Ken Semmer is Swedish. Fuck, he went Watford Udinese as well. Now, midfielder wing-back. Nigerian. True, I'd forgotten about the ownership. Oh, a hint? Tony was 119, was he? Newton achievement. Gravity? No, not initials yet. The opposite of his name. A Newton achievement. Thermodynamics? There was a guy whose name was something to do with being quick, but I can't remember what his name was. Am I thinking of the right guy? Just say yes or no. Oh, it's like tip of the tongue. Oh, fuck me. Initials, please, and then I'll probably get it immediately. Yeah, I think it's just clicked for you as well, lads. Isaac Success, that's it. Jack with the really fantastic hint there. Newton achievement, Isaac Success. That's like one of those emoji clue things, isn't it? Blackburn to West Ham in 06-07. Oh. Oh, Australian. Lucas Neal. Whee! I knew it was Australian. I knew it was Australian. I thought the wrong fucking one. Oh, Midtjylland to West Ham. You retired in 2021. Yeah, went to sports, gone to sports in Kansas City, no? Oh, they'd not be signing him currently. So he left West Ham at the end of 2021 by mutual consent, and then just hasn't played for anyone else? Oh, Wismer is Kiwi, yeah, my bad. As of August 22, his family are based in Dubai. Just stop playing football then, I guess. We'll put something out in something else in the Discord because it's. Is it the one you put in this afternoon? This one? Roll the dice, build your dream national team. We'll do classic to begin with, try and figure it out, or should I do from memory? Yeah, classic to start. Roll. Argentina's 1990. Let's go Maradona, shall we? Roll. Brazil's 1990 World Cup. Taffarel in goal, why not? Polonia. That'll be Poland then, right? Denia, Lato. Denia. Japan 2002. Shinji Nakata. Germany. Michael Ballack. France 98. Sorry, France 2018. That's annoying. Oh, Mappa goes across the front. Oh, Varane at centre back would be decent. 89. Dutch. Kroll at 87. Ressen something. Ressenbrink. I don't know that name. Portugal 2022. Cristiano Ronaldo. Bernardo Silva. Now I'm just on defenders. Ah, Gretna. That'll do. Hello. Brazil 86. Oscar. Now I'm going to have to take a fullback from England 1986. Argentina in the group stage, 0-0. 2-1 win against Morocco. Oh my god, 5-0 win against Greece. Let's go. Greece is 2010 side. And a 16. 2-1 win against Serbia. Romania's 1994 team. Oh my god. Went 3-2 down in that. Oh, please, on pens. No! Out against Argentina's 2026 squad. No! Semis only. Yeah, that's a bit fun, that. See my card? Play again. Let's go 4-2-3-1. Croatia's 2022 squad. Yeah. Modric. Ecuador 2026. Hincapié is probably the best option. Or Moises Caicedo. Probably not going to get many better left backs than Hincapié though. So I'll put Hincapié in there. Italy 94. We've got Maldini. Got Roberto Baggio. I'll put Baggio there. Baggio at 10. Nigeria 1994. JJ Okocha. Costa di Martim 2006. Is that Costa Rica? Oh no. Costa do Marfim. Ivory Coast. Mexico 1970. Oh. That's fucked it then, hasn't it? Pena at centre back. Argentina 74. 82, 83, 81, 83. Kempers, pop him there. Spain, or 92 rated David De Gea, I've kind of got to really, don't I? Not going to get a better goalkeeper than that. France 98, Lilian Thuram. That's probably the go-to, right? Or Desailly. Desailly or Thuram, I've got to go Desailly. Right back and right winger is all I've got left now. But could be a right winger. Or I could go with a poorer right. Let's go with a poorer right back and hope for a better right winger. Give me someone good. Taylor 86, Conti. 1-0 win over Morocco. Oh, Switzerland. What nationality is this in? Because these are not the names of the countries in their native language. Not sure if you read. It's in Portuguese, is it? Respins? No, I didn't read about respins. 2-1 win over Argentina in the round of 16. Brazil's 1982 side we fucking bashed. Say that, Zico. Croatia 98. How in the semis again? Four fucking 2. France 82. Where's Platini? Was he in there? 97. Was Platini? I can't say as I've ever seen any footage of Platini playing. Was he that good? Michel Platini. Oh, you can lose. You can reroll 3 times. Is this centre mid, right? Wow. Attacking midfielder. Oh yeah, you can go refill another team or another cup. Bulgaria 94. Stoichkov. Hello. Ireland 2002. Where's Roy Keane? 82 for Roy Keane only. I'll go for another team in 2002. Ah, fuck. That's not gone well for me, has it? I have another team in 2002. Senegal. Right, okay, how about another cup? There we go, Edouard Mendy. Or do I go Koulibaly? Let's go Koulibaly. England 82. Shelton, 92 rated goalkeeper. Come on in, PE boy. Portugal 2018. Cristiano Ronaldo. Thank you. Egypt 1990. Oh shit. Now I fucked it. Scotland 82. Fucking hell. Graham Souness. Let's go. Portugal 06. Figo on the right. Now my defence. Argentina 86. Algeria at centre back. Oh no! Chat, I fucked it. Shouldn't have used all my rerolls up. Philip Degan, by the way. Paraguay 2010. Cameroon 1990 0-0. Greece 2014, just a 1-0 win thanks to Stoichkov. Brazil 78 side. Oh my god. England. Ah! Pens! Pens against the English. Fuck. Out on pens in the quarters against the English. No. Sag. England don't wear pedal. Well, they do recently. Let's go 4-2-4. Uruguay in 1970. Let's go another Uruguayan side. 2010. Go Diego Forlan. Ukraine 2006. Shevchenko. Forlan Shevchenko's not a bad front line, to be fair. Argentina 98. Zanetti. Veron. I'm going to go Zanetti. Not going to get a better right back than Zanetti, are you? Argentina 1990. Maradona. Australia 2006. Oh no. Oh, can't do another cup for Australia. Sad. Another team for the 2006 World Cup. Argentina, that's more like it. Ricky Riquelme, Juan Roman Riquelme, let's go. Mexico 94 Campos. I'll put Campos in goal. He was their like 5'5" guy, right? Italy 74 Facchetti. I don't know that name. I don't know the name Facchetti. Rivera. Don't know Rivera either. Feel bad for that. Facchetti. I'm not going to get a better left back than 90, am I? Shit. Dobrin. Could throw Dobrin in. I don't know anyone else from 1970, so let's just do that. Russia 2018. Let's do another team from 2018, please. Please don't screw me. Belgium. That'll do. De Bruyne. Oh, I can't fill that role now, can I? De Bruyne would have been 91. Mertens or... Oh, Vinny Company. Come on now. Company's only in 84. The Dutch in 2014. Arjen Robben. That'll do. Oh, fucking Bulgarian centre-back. Fuck my life. Ivanov. In you go, son. Czech Republic, 1990, 5-0 win. Switzerland, 2018, 4-0 win. Strongest run so far, Switzerland 2014, 4-2 win. Brazil, 74, 2-0 win. 78 Dutch, beat the 78 Dutch. Oh, 1978 Italians. Oh, on pens. Oh, it's got to be on pens, surely. With the first penalty shootout I've won. Yeah, no, I understand that, Joe. We're into the final against 2026 Spain. Oh, we fucking done it! We fucking done it! You're World Cup champions. Campos, Zanetti, Ivanov, Company, Facchetti, Dobrin, Riquelme, Robben, Shevchenko, Forlan, Maradona. Bubbles! The fuck? Chess trophy emote here. Add it to the list. Notepad. Twitch emotes. Got new Cambridge badge, bottle noise, chair noise, trophies, champagne, wave, rant noise, crisp sandwich, Rolo themed, Patreon, Ches lol, Ches cup of Ches drive, it's broken box. One day. Crisp sandwich, yeah, I know, right? Well. Mate, Elise's stats are disgusting, aren't they? At 24. At 24, that's unreal. $150 million apparently is the rumoured fee, potentially between Bayern and Real. Pay every time, IMO. With Elise in that, Elise playing as well as he is. Pay every time. Let's do Feel the Grid. Okay, what's his face? It's the centre back, isn't there? That was Moroccan and played for Wolves. Who's the guy that played for Wolves? I'm just out of pure. So a Moroccan player for Wolves. I don't normally do this, but Roman Saiss. That's it. I knew in my head there was someone that was Morocco that played for Wolves. I will use Saiss. I fucking knew it. Empire says. Elise saying company to City is your dream, is it, Owen? Ballon d'Or and... Well, Ballon d'Or and Forest is probably not a thing, is it? Ballon d'Or and City be Rodri. I'll just do that. Rodri. And then that is Greg. Will Greg's on fire? Your difference is terrified. Will Greg's on fire? Gotta be careful here. If I do that, I'm going to screw myself, actually. Forest and La Liga. More and more, just one more, just one more. You have a 3 for Brentford, West Brom, Ipswich. Okay. I'm not sure there's a Palace Barcelona, is there? Was Lafferty at West Brom as well? Oh, Lafferty was Norwich, not Ipswich. My bad. Something on that. This as well. Still playing at 38 for Johnston Berg. Go on, lad. There's 2 Palace Barca, okay. Šeško's Slovenian, isn't he? Serbia. Striker. My brain's dying. Played for Frankfurt. My brain's saying Lukic, but it's not Lukic. Went to Real Madrid and did fuck all. Fuck. Jovic, that's it. Barca Palace, one of them still plays for Palace this season. Oh, intriguing. Kostic, Frankfurt, Serbian as well. Yeah, it's a good shout. There's someone that used to play for Barca that plays for Palace currently. Were they first team at Barca? They were first team at Barca? No. They weren't first team with Barca. That came through youth squads. Pino, maybe? They played a game for Barca. Nationality? Moroccan. Oh. Hello. Moroccan that plays for Moroccan that plays for Palace. Position? Centre back. Moroccan centre back. Played 10 league games in 2 years at Palace. Palace have got... Well, I did a Palace save this year and I can't remember any Moroccans. Lacroix Gayhi. Initials? CR? CR? Not Chris Richards. No, not Chris Richards. First name? I don't know. I don't know if I'll get it. Oh, Chaddy. I would not have got him. Chaddy Riyad. I would not have got Chaddy Riyad. James Milner, 1933 striker. Slightly worried about Bolton, Cameroon, to be honest. Edgar Davids? The fuck? Wow, I don't remember that at all. I remember Davids at Spurs. I don't remember Davids at Palace. I obviously remember him at Barnet. Oh, Christ. Incoming cat through the window. Hello, Pony Pony. What's going on, mate? Hello. A couple of Davids, eh? Yeah, she nearly broke everything coming in the window. Oh. I swear there was a Brazilian Alex that played for Auto. What? We're live till 5, Saints. Kevin! Might be able to do a Brentford Albion Ipswich. Different Kevin? Different Kevin. Man United Porto Brazil is a 3. What was Casemiro pre-Real Madrid? There you go. That's got to be doable too, right? Alex Telles, true. Anderson would have worked as well, yeah. Alex Telles could have worked for Galatasaray as well, right? Didn't Alex Telles go to Turkey as well? Oh, Gala. Yeah, Gala. I could have fucking used it there as well. Could have done a 4. Could have done a 4-fer. Could have done a 5-fer. Oh, man. Damn. That's got to be doable. Brentford Ipswich. Let's say Brentford Ipswich. West Brom. Who's Alex Palmer played for? Everybody on loan but fucking... Brentford, apparently. We're gonna run out of time if we're not careful. Let's do this first. West Brom Ipswich, Northern Ireland would have been Gareth McCauley. Won't go sit in a month of Sundays, but it is a goalkeeper. What? Ipswich, West Brom, Brentford. Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. And who we're playing is Barcelona. On the 31st of May, 2036, Cambridge United will play Barcelona in the Champions League final. between now and then, we've got 4 Premier League games. I'm going to sim all of them. Well, I say that, sim all of them. I'm going to sim 3. This is a new recording session for me, so I'm actually going to play Liverpool on the final day, just off camera, as a warm-up for Barcelona. Because I don't want to just jump straight into the Champions League final cold, having not played anything. So we'll sim Palace, we'll sim Man United, we'll sim City. I'll play Liverpool, and then we can go into the Champions League final, at least not completely cold, and stand a chance of hopefully doing something in the Champions League, or something special, should I say, in the Champions League. Of course, a 2-0 defeat at home against Crystal Palace with a full-strength side high on morale and form. Fantastic. Simmed games make no sense, do they? Initials are DB. Surname is like a chocolate. Dean Bourneville. Is it Dean Bourneville? Mark Bourneville. No. Not Bourneville then. Unless I spelled Bourneville wrong. Put the extra E in. No, not Bourneville. Or former Formula 1 World Champion. B. Formula 1 World Champion. B. Oh. David Button? Yeah. Won't guess it in a month of Sundays. David Button's very gettable. Now he played on loan for fucking everyone. Christ. Grays, Rochdale, Grays, Bournemouth, Luton, Dagenham, Crewe, Shrewsbury, Plymouth, Orient, Rovers, Barnsley. All in the space of 4 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 loan spells in 4 years. $13 technically, because he was at Crewe twice. Then out of nowhere, first team for Brentford. He's still at Ipswich. Is he retired now? No, he's still going. 27. Go on, lad. Right, hang on. Let's do the Champions League final, shall we? Oh, that's... Is it? Let's see, 6984. 6984, is that it? Four three nine 947. 439 947. I've played Manchester United enough over the past season and a half, so I'm not going to play them again here either. 3-1 win this time. Ford, Anderson, even though Galloway got sent off in the 31st minute, we still somehow managed to win that game by 3-1. Make that make sense. Galloway suspended now for the next fixture. I'm running out of cams at the minute. Galloway suspended. Gula injured. Thank the Lord for Alvin Sanchez, who can come in and play the next game. just the travel costs? No. Oh no, it was at home. Not bad. $8.082. I was going to say that one probably is going to get more people come to it. 666330. Bit of a weird stat. Since '94, only once has Bookie's favourite to win the golden or win the World Cup golden boot. Oh yeah, win the golden boot. Done it. David Villa in 2010. Harry Kane's got to be up there this time as well, surely. City away then. I wonder if I should maybe not play full strength sides in these games to try and ensure that no one gets injured for the Champions League final, but I still don't want to just end the season really, really poorly here, especially when there's the potential of guaranteeing or not being able to guarantee Champions League football for next season. Spurs could go above us if they get anything from their game in hand, which is against Fulham by the looks of things, or Burnley at the bottom of the table. No, it's going to be Fulham, isn't it? Burnley have... Sorry. Burnley have West Ham. And Fulham have Spurs. Fulham, please do me a favour. I want to stay in the top 4 if we possibly can. Thank you. Liverpool on the final day to try and warm up as best as possible for a Champions League final against Barcelona. Who's in Argentina's group? Algeria, Austria, Jordan. That's not an awful group. Austria won't be a pushover. Algeria won't be a pushover. Jordan he could score about 7 against. Hello, game. Hello, game. Austria not as good as they used to be, are they not? Just don't be playing a 3-back, please. Good. Yeah, I would never presume Austria would be a pushover country to play against. Austria and Switzerland are like 2 teams that you don't think are going to be that hard to play, or that easy to play against. It's a great ball down the line to Mason Mealy at the beginning. I'm going to concentrate and not commentate this one. Just try and play some nice football and get up to speed. Because Barcelona is going to be a bit tricky, isn't it, really? Oh, cheeky. Take the corner. Yeah, Switzerland always have a Shaqiri worldie in the back pocket, don't they? Oh, did that hit a hand? Ardagula is who I want here, but he's on the bench only. Taut. Taut. I honestly can't remember what happened in 2018, to be honest, Jack. Was that the Will Griggs on fire year? I thought it was earlier than that. It was Euro 2016, maybe. Oh, it's fucking swinging a leg at that then. Galloway. Taut. I can't help myself but commentate, can I? Grigg was 2016, yeah. Played them in the World Cup playoff. They got an abhorrent handball call on the first leg of 1-1-0 across 2 legs. Oh, shit. Switzerland stopped all chocolate production for 2 months. What? But my Lindt. Actually, Lindt might be Belgian. Is Milka, is that Swiss? Shock, Galloway heavy touch. Calm as you like, Yorrel. Beautiful. Oh, he was just offering a nonsense, debatably funny response. I did think it was a bit weird. Wow, the Swiss are really getting up for this World Cup, then, aren't they? Did the Swiss even qualify for this World Cup? Yes, but no Mbolo. Shaqiri will be there though, right? Does Mbolo? I feel like Mbolo doesn't actually have that mega a tournament ever. Seven goals in 2025. Let's see. Qualifying. 2 goals at the 2022 World Cup. 1 goal at Euro 2020. There's no Shaqiri. Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember Embolo having a great World Cup ever. 2 goals at 2022, 2 goals in the Euros. One goal in the Euros there, and that's it. Bagged in qualifying against Kosovo, Slovenia and Sweden. Can't say as I've had to do much defending in this. It's not been the best of warm-ups really. Second practice is underway above me now. Just bring Ardagula on. So that hit Mesa's hand, didn't it? You have memories of Embolo being class. Your brain lies to you, my friend. As he got assists that weren't listed there. I don't remember Embolo actually playing that well at a World Cup or Euros. Taught. Oh, you don't need to commentate, Chez. You're just playing this one. It's just ingrained in me now, isn't it? What nationality is Manzambi? Is he Congolese? My brain's telling me he's Congolese. Oh, he's Swiss. There's a Congolese centre mid, isn't there, that grows really well on FC? Or am I wrong? Oh, Sadiqi's Congolese, is he? Macau at Lille. I think Macau... Is Macau the one I'm thinking of? No, I don't think so. Maybe it was Sadiqi. Not a pen. Not a pen. Not that it matters for the season now, so I'll just let him take it, but not a pen. LOL. Thank you, Asane Diao. That's why we sold you. 93 finishing my arse. Stroikens, that's the one I'm thinking of. Stroikens is the one I'm thinking of. Congolese. Wow, what a save. Ref? Well, I won the game against Liverpool by 1-0. It was a half-decent goal, but it wasn't anything special. Liverpool weren't anything special, really. But it's nice to have warmed up for the Champions League final at the very least. That was the last game of the season as well. So Chelsea have won the league. I'll show you the league. I'll show you the final league table at the end of the season for the roundup, rather than showing it here and then coming back for it again. Odegula is back and fit, and I am sorely tempted to start him for the Champions League final. What's happening? Oh, it's probably going to be a Player of the Year presentation, right? Day after the Premier League finishes. Or, you know, the game will freeze. To be fair, it's season 11, so it's probably just taking its time in loading. Player of the season to be presented by... I didn't quite see who that was. Cannavaro. Oh. Robin Mirisola at Man United wins Player of the season? Really? Of all the people in the division this season, he's the one that stands out? Mirisola? Really? $19 goals in 38. Not the wrong button I want to press. 7 assists in 38. He's got a 7.33 average rating. Wow. He must just be an absolute player then. Fair enough. Alright. Time for suit. It's Champions League final time. Crumble. Together and skyfall. This is the end. and count to 10. I'm sure we're going to get time to fit this in before 5 o'clock. We'll give it a go. Oh, it's hold your breath, isn't it? That's it. Hold your breath and count to 10. I thought it was something like grit your teeth and count to 10. Hold your breath and count to 10. Yourself, loosen weight around your neck. We're not helping Jack by all singing Skyfall, by the way. He's got it stuck in his head. He'll turn up on a stream on Sunday and be like, "This is the end," just as we get going. Oh, where have you gone? Come back. Come back, you. Eh. Right. Final de campeón. Opponent analysis, well done, Ches. Oh, fuck, I forgot they got Kusanov. Have we played Barcelona this season? Since we had Kusanov. Since they had Kusanov. I feel like I've played against Kusanov. I couldn't have done. Yeah, we did. Played Barcelona in the group stages and lost by 2-0. 2-1. I was sure I was getting flashbacks there. Heaven's going in. Take our value. For me, it's going to have to leave the line for them. Wow. That's their whole fucking squad. 39 pace on a 39-year-old Frankie de Jong. That's literally their whole squad. Do I start Anderson over Froholt? I think I might. Oh no. Oh, it's at the Bernabeu! We have played Barcelona once before this season. Our first game in the Champions League this year was Barcelona. And we lost it by 2-1. Our last game in the Champions League this season is Barcelona. See, I think our first game might have been Porto. Regardless, we played Barca at the beginning of the season and it didn't go well. They've got former Cambridge United players in their lineup as well. Kusanov starts at centre-back. And Michael Coyote starts at right-back. Nearly called him Benjamin again. Juan Garcia in goal for them. Elsewhere, Fermin Lopez is starting at striker because he's the best striker they've got. Obviously, you know who the right wing is going to be. The rest of the side isn't that good. Apart from Pedri. They've got only just the bench in terms of their full squad. And on the bench, they've got next to nothing in terms of options to come on off the bench. They have like a 69 rated Frankie de Jong and a 72 rated insert this name and a 74 rated insert that name. They really are not that good. She's singing along to the Champions League anthem. There she is. Cambridge United playing at the Santiago Bernabeu against Barcelona in the Champions League final is something that I could only dream of in real life. But in virtual, we can do it here today. Question is, can we win it? We did win the Carabao Cup at Wembley earlier this season, but not in the suit, just the tie. My suit record so far in this save isn't amazing. Mark Casado in the midfield for them as well is going to be handy, to say the least. But there's not a lot to shout about in that Barcelona side. In fact, I'll show you their ratings here now, seeing as you're still with me, and the graphics were taking 10 goddamn years to come up. So, Juan Garcia in goal, Coyote, Diamande, Kusanov, then Oliver Scarles at left-back, Casado, Pedri, and then Guille Fernandez, who we've had on loan twice here at Cambridge in this save, Yamal, Fermin, and Bento de Carvalho on the wing. On the bench, Gracia, Dro, 69 rated Diaz, 77 Gerardo, 80 rated Silveira, 71 rated Pienchak, 83 rated Giroud is their only other striking option, 83 rated Torrega, I think, is a goalkeeper, and Frankie de Jong at 69 rated. Barcelona are a shadow of their former selves, but that shadow might still have just enough quality to beat me in this game today. I obviously hope they don't, but there are definitely some match winners in their starting lineup. None more so than Yamal or Pedri. And we're just going to get rid of this. No messing about with it at the back. Let's just ensure we stand the best possible chance of winning the Champions League in what will be our one and only attempt at trying to do so. Medeiros into forward. Runners. Couldn't find any of them. Bad memories, it's telling me. Oh, bad memories of that bloody challenge as well. Should have won the ball. Missed it, Koizumi. Yamal's taken the piss. Brought in Elliot Anderson to start here instead of Froholt, just because Elliot Anderson is going to be better for me defensively. Medeiros played in behind already. Medeiros is still going. Great defending by Diamande. He's got the pace to come across and get a block on it. End to end so far. Neither side forcing a save or anything out of the opposition's goalkeeper yet, but there is still yet time. Pedri, another great ball out to Yamal, who's just loitering on that wing again. Koizumi can't get there. Aiden Heaven does. He starts again at centre-back. Ever so reliable Aiden Heaven. We brought Yelch in to try and improve the backline further still from last year. And it didn't really work, quite frankly. Nor was that touch from... Well, I think that might have been Casado. It was Guille Fernandez. And it's a hell of a recovery challenge to win it back again. My God, did he never do that for me. Carvalho out-muscled once. Not out-muscled twice. Still he comes and will force the corner here for Barcelona. There are good memories, there are bad memories for FC Barcelona. That might hit a hand. There are good memories, there are bad memories for Barcelona at this famed Real Madrid stadium. Kai Bakker might just have given away a penalty in the Champions League final. That arm looked like it was out. I think we might be about to go 1-0 down from the spot here in the Champions League. That looked like a bit of a stone waller to me. He's rushing out. I mean, that is not going on target, but it definitely has hit the arm. I mean, there's not really much you can say about that, is that? That's just struck him on the wrist. That's a pen. 1-0 Barcelona incoming, you would imagine. In that game I just played against Liverpool, we did concede a penalty, and Asane Diao, former Cambridge United man, missed it. Just put it straight over the top of the bar. Live chat is saying they think that's not a penalty with the arm in the natural position, but it wasn't tucked in, it was out. And consider it's Champions League, not Premier League. I think penalty. I think in the Champions League, I think that gets given as a pen. Lamine Yamal will step up for it, and I think he's going to go down the middle. And he did. Well, you can argue all you like whether you think it was or wasn't a handball penalty. There's no argument about whether it was or was not. A terrible pen execution. We could be in now at the other end. We are. From Barcelona's missed penalty, Louis Ford strikes. 1-0 Yellers. This is building well too. Oh, mate. That was so close to squeezing through to have Louis Ford in again. Here's De Carvalho. Guille Fernandez. Pedri's broken through that gap. He's going solo. Oh! Tried to take it early to catch the keeper off guard, and De Carvalho finds the side netting only. Barcelona, with 10 minutes to go in this first half, still 1-0 down. But they have done a lot of attacking in this first period. And one imagines that that's not going to change in the second half, with them now being 1-0 down. Nice ball into Tort. And Gula. He's got a bit of pace, that De Carvalho. Abe Neville's got a bit of strength. To see this through till half-time, gents. And we'll be very pleased with our first half's efforts. Given away. One back again, Elliot Anderson. That's why he's in there, because of his defensive prowess. It's my fault for playing the wrong pass. He's done brilliantly to win it back. Trying to turn with Ardagula there to slot Louis Ford in. It's not going to happen. He's gone down hurt, Ardagula. He's only just come back from a 4-week injury. And it's going to be half-time at Cambridge 1, Barcelona 0. Halfway there. Semi-assist. In what regard, Balkan? Oh, you're booing Ardagula? Why are you booing Ardagula? How dare you? How dare you? Dee 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 dee. Oh, the dickhead that injured him, I see. Half-time, it's Barcelona that have created more. Not sure whether the penalty is included in the shots, I presume it is. But we've had more of the ball. And if we can have even more of the ball in this second half, then hopefully we can see this through. Last season, we were the side that kept all the clean sheets. In real life, Cambridge were the side that kept all the clean sheets. Can we do so here on the biggest stage of all in club football and earn ourselves the biggest and best trophy that's available to us? We've won the Premier League. We've won the Carabao Cup. Can we win the Champions League? Not with headers like that. Kai. Wow. As let-offs come, that's huge. That's 2 now. The penalty. And Kai Bakker effectively playing the best through ball you've seen all night. Sending through Firmine, who couldn't finish it off. Ardagula, I think, is still carrying this knock. He might not be on the pitch much longer. He might be involved in a move that has a big part to say in the end of this fixture. They kept playing off side traps there, and I'm desperate to try and play a through ball. Just couldn't. I'll look for Esteval here, and keeper's going to come and get it, and I think I am going to commit to taking Ardagula off here. And on his place, I'm going to go Galloway. I'm probably going to regret it, but I'm going to go Kurt Galloway over Alvin Sanchez. Get to that first, please, Anderson. Has, but he hasn't found Ardagula with his pass. It's gone towards someone out wide, and it's been picked off by Barcelona man. Here is Pedri. Read that. Anderson steps in beautifully, and again, that's exactly why Elliot Anderson is in the side ahead of Froholt. I need that defensive expertise here. I think Esteval's offside. Esteval's not offside, but he has missed the post. Oh, Esti Besti. Barcelona's time for a let-off. Wow. How many times have we seen Esteval go in behind like that and just bury it in the bottom corner? Unreal. That should be 2. That should be tie over. With 25 minutes left, it's all to play for in the Champions League final here in Spain. Elliot Anderson at it again. Medeiros forward. Galloway's going. Galloway's gone. Galloway's not in. Louis Ford's won that header brilliantly though. And Medeiros, oh, didn't give me the Ronaldo chop I was looking for. Turned straight into the defender. We're pushing the back on Guille Fernandez. Still 20 minutes left. It's absolutely all to play for here. Trying to force them further wide. Yamal can do damage, but not from that position. But he's found a teammate. Away, please. Thank you. I'm really hanging on now. I'm really hanging on. I could make more changes. I'm pretty sure I'd just upset the flow of the game though if I did. Big switch. Hello computer. Don't do that to me now. How are you offside from that sort of ball? What on earth? They're making a change. Guille Fernandez in centre mid off. Giroud, the number 9 at striker on. That's got to be a change in formation, you would presume, for Barcelona here. It is 4-1-2-1-2 is what they're going for now. Casado holding, Carvalho and Yamal out wide, Pedri at cam, and Firmine up top alongside newly brought on Franck Giroud. 15 between us and a Champions League title lift. Galloway. I think he's off, but we'll play as if he's not. And he wasn't. Ultimately, it had to be him, didn't it? If anyone, of anyone in this lineup was going to score the goals to win us a trophy, it had to be Louis Ford. And this is the trophy. Louis Ford was Premier League top goal scorer. We won the Premier League. That's 13 in 13 in the Champions League. Top goal scorer in this competition, and we're going to win it. When Louis Ford bags, so does the club. Goals and trophies are what he does. And this is going to be another one for us. A dream way to end our journey with Cambridge United here in this realistic road to glory. Hopefully we can see it through with a clean sheet as well. But there is still time, potentially, for a rapid turnaround. We've seen West Ham score 2 goals in 15 minutes against us in the FA Cup semi-final. Let's not concede 2 here in the Champions League final itself. Giroud off the bench and just forgot where the football was. 5 to go. Diomande misses that. We're in for a third. Galloway can't quite hold on to it. Surely it's done. Surely it's done. Win this header, Aiden Heaven. He hasn't. But Junior's right behind it. 90 seconds. 90 seconds between immortality for this Cambridge United side. Premier League winners one year and they back it up with the Champions League the next. Is that going to be what happens with Arsenal in real life? It wasn't Premier League and Champions League for them IRL. But it was Prem. And then we've followed up with a Prem. And then Champions League the next season. Louis Ford is the man at this football club. From match day 1 to match day probably over 1,000, Louis has led the line. Be that Appare or Ford, when we've succeeded as a football club, it has been a Louis that's done it for us. It is the dream way to end the realistic RTG. We've only not won the FA Cup. And well, I don't think I'm destined to ever win the FA Cup with this side in this save with 3 semi-final defeats in 4 years. A 2-0 win for the Yellers on, questionably, the grandest stage of all, the Bernabeu in the Champions League final. You don't get many better grounds, if at all. You definitely don't get any better club competitions. Louis Ford scored the 2 goals. Louis Ford will lift the trophy, and Cambridge United, from champions of England to champions of Europe. Smiles all round. I'll leave you with the scenes here as Cambridge United lift the trophy. And we'll head and have a full season roundup, a full save roundup in a moment. Yellows, 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 yellows. Elliot Anderson right at the front. How important was he as well? Yellows! Fucking yellows! Off. We did it, boys. Champions League Campione. Campione, campione. Ole, ole, ole. Campione, campione. Ole, ole, ole. Buy an exploring move for Rio Ungamoha, apparently. Ooh. Did we accidentally skip the trophy parade last time? I can't remember. I'm glad you said that though, Brelin, because I would have forgotten and just simulated. Oh, pardon me. Fucking Nora. We can have a look at a couple of those, Callum. Bear with one sec. That looks good, doesn't it? Very good indeed. We'll just cut back here because we should get Trophy Parade, shouldn't we? I think I skipped it last season, but this season it's worth watching. Did we? I can't remember whether I accidentally skipped it or not. Of course, doing the double, there are 2 trophies up there. The Carabao Cup alongside the Champions League. One of them looking a little bit more prestigious than the other, if we're completely honest. I need a cigar like Ancelotti, really, don't I? That would be cool if they added that in. I don't know whether they'd be allowed to because of the PEGI 3 rating to have someone smoking in the cutscene, but that would be sick. If you just had like the Ancelotti and Vinny, etc. freeze frame of them and their cigar. We've done the double, boys. Not the obvious double, but a double nonetheless. Right, who was it you wanted to have a look at? Callum? Let's have a quick look. Because I'm about to go. I'm not going to get the chance to do the full season roundup now. Alex Roberts is at Fiorentina now, having left Man United. Who's the other one? Connor Jones. Connor Jones is 70 at Leuven. He didn't grow well at all. Oh, maybe, Brandon, you might be right there. That's not what I wanted. What? Here we go, it's better. And make a note of here. Season roundup. RTG. We've just got the season roundup to do. We spent too long trying to do the fucking fill the grid. Right, chat, that will be me for today. I don't think I'm going to be live tomorrow. But don't rule out a potential something. But don't adjust your days accordingly. I don't think I'll be live tomorrow. That's all for today, guys. Thank you very much for your support. Bahrain Grand Prix and the Champions League. That'll do nicely. We're live Sunday. All day. We'll have 2 Grand Prix for you on Sunday to power through, which will be Saudi and Miami. We'll have the Jeddah and Miami Grand Prix. There's a sprint to Miami as well, isn't there? Is there a sprint at Jeddah as well? There's not, is there? No. Is there a sprint at Jeddah? There's Miami. I know there's a Miami sprint. There's not a Jeddah sprint. Is there? I was trying to think if we did it in real life, but in real life we didn't fucking go there because they're too busy blowing shit out of each other. Just Miami. Fairs. Right, appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, because I don't think I'll be live tomorrow. And then I will see you Sunday for some more Zip Zip Zoom.